Hello everyone, welcome to this amazing hour number 8 now of qualifiers today. So far we still have Chris Bidwell, Jaws, and Eliwa all doing their qualifiers. And we soon will have Jonesy starting his, I do believe. Bidwell starting on 18, which is, not traditionally how he does his uh, Classic Tetris playing, so it's very exciting to see. Hello everyone, for those who might have been expecting more Chris Forrest action, uh, I can totally understand, why it was necessary to switch over, and I'm glad I was able to help with this. I am currently your host, Peyton, or Peyton on Tetris. I am glad to kind of just be here with you, watch some amazing Tetris players, and see what stories they can tell to get into this year's Classic Tetris World Championships. Yeah, about 5 minutes, Red Shirt Theory will be starting. And just like to thank Chris Forrest once again for just being wonderful and helping out with all of that and hosting it for a long, long time. It is much appreciated. Definitely a good game here for Eliwa. Having 713,023 is a very good pace for max out. And we will very soon be having our 4th player on the screen. Of course, and we'll be just kind of cycling throughout the rest of this day. We have quite a handful of qualifiers today, including myself later on. Well, I guess tomorrow if you count UTC at 1 a.m. UTC. So it's going to be an exciting day for me, being able to just be here with all of you watching this, and then being able to be showcased on this later tonight. Unfortunate level 26 there. Really what, but no, she's not gonna let it burden her and just continue to get ready and just be able to play some solid Tetris. And to answer your question, Dylan, the final day of the Classic Tetris World Championships this year will be the top 8 being on November 14th. So it is earlier than it was last year. But yes, it will be on November 14th, where the top 8 will all collide to see who is the best Classic Tetris player in the world at this moment. Okay, so Redshirt Theory's qual is underway, so we will pull him up. No, there are two different Redshirt players this year, Ymir. There's Redshirt Theory, who is Jonesy, then the other Redshirt, who is just Redshirt. Yep. And you'll be able to see both of them, which is very exciting. With a nice kind of dig right here, opening up the hole, and has creating the J dependency. So she has, a very solid pace right now, 364, 84 lines, and getting a Tetris. So this game is definitely going to be of interest. She's been playing some very solid Tetris. Definitely some really solid Tetris in her qualifier thus far. And it's exciting. It'll be exciting to see what she can do in the next hour and 15 or hour and 11 minutes. And Jaws just shy of a 500k qualifying score at the moment, but still with about 50 minutes left, he is, definitely has the time. Bidwell with a new highest score for the day at 396,000. So good job, Chris. Chris just definitely throughout his session has been just slowly increasing it, and it's very exciting to see a veteran of, esports being a Nintendo World Championship competitor is why he, is a very strong proponent for standing during play. Not only that, but he also is the host of the Dr. Mario World Championship, which just happened this past weekend in Columbus, Ohio, where Packy, who you will see playing later, was able to pick up his third Dr. Mario Championship. And of course, Chris Bedwell, also a voice that I'm sure all of you are familiar with if you watch a lot of Classic Tetris. Having commentated many CTWCs and many tournaments. Jonesy rocking a nice dirty Tetris there. He has a very, very, very solid board, opening up there right well. Can squeeze out close to 500k transition here. And for a first game, it's pretty solid. We'll have about potentially one Tetris off, or one of the two Tetrises off. Yeah, welcome in everyone that is just joining us here today. And Jonesy has hit the level 19 transition in his first game, and will be hopefully be able to post up a really good score here. Eliwa also on level 19 speeds, being on 22. She is at 664, so another good game with really solid pace for her. Oh, Bidwell passing up on the Vits to delay it even so much further. Will hopefully get the long bar, but does have the opportunity to burn this down. Using the double wide created above it even further, and a nice delayed Vits there for Chris Bidwell. Can definitely. Eliwa at 737 gets a dirty Tetris. She does have a little bit of, I would say a tougher board with how high the left was, and lowers it ever so slightly, but she knows that that's going to be it. Jonesy, meanwhile, on level 23, keeping the board clean, playing very conservative, very safe 19. The first game of the day. Just wants to post a decent qual score in the first game. And Jonesy, I mean, 650 in the first game, very solid, and only on level 25. Could definitely potentially PB with some very aggressive play here if he so wished. But probably will just opt to keep it safe there. Ooh. Rocking the center well still. Jonesy realizing that might be not the safest move. But is looking to get first kill screen of the day. But unfortunately getting droughted on level 28, so won't be able to do anything further to get the kill screen. But 719 first score is very, very nice to see. Yeah, music can be turned up a bit. It's not my usual playlist, so I'm not sure what settings to set it at initially, but that's why, we'll definitely be learning what the optimal setting is for that today. But yes, there is a bronze bracket. A bit more? I mean, the other scores matter in terms of, like, if there's supposed to be a tie. Still too low compared to voice? Okay. Can definitely keep adjusting it. Let me know. Very nice adjustment with that score for Aliwa. Jaws having, I think, just a little bit of a stretch there. Just, you know, check the phone, check everything. Okay, cool, cool. Happy to, you know, obviously adjust it. I mean, it's one thing that's really nice about OBS is that it's very dynamic in terms of being able to adjust things on the fly. I am very, very excited for my qual. A little nervous, not gonna lie, especially after watching. A little nervous if it's gonna be, you know, but can do everything in my power. If I choke, I choke. Honestly, you know, the spending money is worth it in the long run, just to help out the community. You know, it's a small investment into the community. So mine is at 1 a.m. UTC. So it'll be just shy of, well, just about 8 hours from now. But we're definitely on pace right now to have highest PB before 19. There is a, yeah, thank you Rhubarb for the exclamation point qual. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of good Tetris happening, and a lot of good Tetris, you know, still to happen for the next week. I think it might be just bit.ly/CTWC 2021 for these sign-up times, I believe. Yeah, Bitwell 324 in level 16, so on 18 speeds has a long time to go before having to worry about the 19 transition. We'll be just going into 17. Hopefully we'll be able to play this a little bit clean it up. Using that long way to clean things up a bit. Well, a couple Tetrises and we'll break 400k. Oh, but gets, hangs the L, but gets the long bar over. And Bidwell with a nice roof burn can open this up. The Tux and the Tetris that will get Chris Bidwell his highest score of the day thus far, going to 401,000 points. So cracking the 400k mark, and still has a little under a half an hour left in the qual, and is still on 19 speeds. So Bidwell definitely having the best, well, definitely having the best game thus far. And is gonna just play some save 19. Jaws, Jaws having a pretty solid game. Just shy of almost 400k transition pace. So that and a little bit of post can have, you know, quite the effect on the score. And Jonesy transitioning at 469. And has a very good board for the transition. Bidwell a little high and lost ass, and that will be it at 430,000 points. So a pretty solid jump for Bidwell. And Jonesy, 500, 500k, 511 on 21, and has a very clean board, very safe board, opting for a pretty safe burn too. Probably, you know, not in terms of the highest pace, but you know, this is definitely a game where Jonesy could set another score for today. Being about 140,000 points shy of his current score, and you know, only on level 23. There's a lot of room to score, but taking a lot of doubles and triples. A little bit, you know, unnecessary safety at some points, but it's best to, you know, not top out, because you can't post a high score for the day if you top out. So it's, you know, finding the balance between that and quals that, you know, is normally what you spend the first chunk of time doing. Playing for quals is a whole different beast than playing in comp, of course. Ooh, a nice quick tap there for Jonesy, actually, and taking a Tetris. So another 2 Tetrises will net him, you know, a new high score for the day. Actually, just a few burns here. We'll definitely do that. And with that Tetris, Jonesy will be setting a new high score for now. Definitely still has the very strong possibility of an 800k. Interesting Z placement there for Jonesy. Wants one last Tetris before level 29 speeds, for sure. And being a DAS player, I don't think Jonesy's going to be holding out for any 29 speed play. And with that Tetris, we'll be getting a score of 803,000 points. So very, very solid score for Jonesy. Yeah, I don't know if that's an easy silver or not, honestly. It's hard to say. It definitely makes a bracket, though. That is, like, I mean, I can't guarantee anything, but I wouldn't be surprised. But I do feel like silver might be a little bit higher. My gut feeling saying 850 for silver, but what do I know? But well, 16 minutes, that's a time for a few games left. Ellie, kind of having a little bit of a fun board right now. She does obviously want the Tetris, but the game is just trolling her at this point. You definitely deserve the sleep that is awaiting you, Chris. Bidwell creating longboard dependency on top of the stack, has cover, unfortunately. Although, starting a new game has just shy of an hour left. So she definitely can still squeeze something really nice out. I mean, a one-off is very, very comforting to know, but also very frustrating. I do think there are going to be a handful of players who will max and still only make silver bracket. I mean, obviously it's tough to say. I was also worried a tad bit with Heps's qual, because, I mean, in my opinion, and I feel like this is shared common, or a very an opinion that is very commonly shared throughout the community, that Heps is probably the best DAS player for competitive play. So definitely, you know, deserving of the #1 seed, or Division 1 promotion. I definitely also think Sharky is a pretty safe, you know, pick for DAS, definitely for gold bracket. I mean, 900k kicker makes sense. It is also way too early to really make any prediction. Yeah, in terms of DAS players that will be making gold bracket, I want to comfortably say, well, I would have Heps, and Heps at 2 maxes I still feel really good about. Sharky, Toogie, Matt Martin definitely, and Adam. I think those are definitely oh yeah, and Valor. Almost can't forget the coach. And true, green tea is also, yeah. Honestly, if green tea doesn't, it would terrify me. But yeah, green tea I definitely hope does as well. So there's gonna be a good handful of DAS players in gold bracket for sure. But, you know, I don't know what to expect. Any player could have, you know, an off day. Very nice board for Jonesy's transition here. Could also squeeze out. It could definitely still. Oh, but I don't know with hanging that piece. That left is a little tricky, but gets a nice Tetris out of it. Svavar and Wait, are definitely more than capable of making it. It's just, I don't know. For safe bets, I don't know. I mean, it's honestly going to be really hard to predict. I guess also if whether if Tegomech's going to be rolling or playing DAS, I guess, too. Jonesy with some really great survival here. I mean, not to put any pressure on here if you're listening at all, but I could definitely see Jonesy pulling out a max, like his first max out, or even just a PB on stream today. It was very consistent and very solid. I mean, 669 and 25, it's not the most, you know, trivial score that turn into something huge, but definitely has a very commanding and consistent playstyle, which in itself is more dangerous than PB obviously indicates. But I don't know if it's, you know, his qualifying mentality or what. But definitely a very impressive player thus far. Especially for, you know, I mean, not to say only a 900k player, but like, he plays his posts especially is very consistent. Like if he has a really cracked 18 game, there's no telling, like a 600k transition, there's no telling what will happen. But is going just to take the safe kill screen at 754. I agree, 6-4 is. A 40-year-old DAS player who is winning the hearts of everyone. I mean, that consistency, if he pulls that out in comp, he's winning whatever bracket. Or, I mean, he's winning, like, that could be a win in silver or bronze for sure. And looking at other players' games right now, Jaw's sitting about 300k at 100 lines roughly. Well at 147 through 37, so she has a really good pace. Can definitely manage with that. Bidwell 280 at 97 lines, so it's going at the. We'll have to definitely fight for it, but can definitely do it. Yeah, Jaw's definitely on pace with a little bit of post to definitely get a new top score for the day. Bidwell has time for maybe 1 or 2 games left before the end of his qual. And Bidwell starting off playing very nice Tetris on 18. Who's up next? Mel. Yep, Mel just started. So once Chris is done, we'll swap out for Mel's stream. But I have Mel pulled up on a second monitor. That way I can keep you all informed of any cracked games. Bidwell definitely on pace though for best game of the qual. Elliot also on very good pace still. 511 at 125, so a mid. Oh, nice mid. 500k transition here for her. Bidwell almost on 600k transition pace at the moment. Nice burn there. Sacrificing a little bit of the pace, but definitely we'll take it. Or feel bad for Elliot there, but still has about 40 minutes. She can definitely pull something out. I have nothing but faith for her, or faith in her. Mel's score currently at 309,000 on his first game on 390 lines. Bidwell has about one game left, I would say. A minute and a half. Jonesy consistent is very, very, very scary. With this consistency from Jonesy, I would not be surprised if he was kind of just start going to town in the online competitive scene. Definitely has the makings of a in CTL Div 4 player at least. So Bidwell has run down the timer. So this is his last hurrah. And then he'll be swapped out with Mel. Jonesy is a little bit high. Ooh, and gets the piece over. Nice flat burn with that T. Yeah, Jonesy definitely knows what he's doing. Very solid dash control. And unfortunately, that is all she wrote for Chris Bidwell. So GG's, Chris. Happy birthday as well. And now we will see what Mel can do. Mel also having a 477 top score. So we'll update the sheet to include that. Jaws has about a good couple of games left, I would say. 2 to 3 games, depending on how they run. But we are no longer in all DAS scene at the moment. And of course, high help. Jaws with a little bit of a suffer game going in the transition here. Definitely will be burning to 19. And that might be savable for sure. Ooh, very nice dig for Jaws. Aliwa also on level 21, 539,000 points. Opting not to do an aggressive thing for sure. TT, that's a good question. Right now there's just, you know, this, you know, amalgamate or like conglomerate stream of the quals. When there are more qualifying attempts going on at once, there might be. I don't know. I think it might just be this though, going forward. Definitely have to chat about it. Really well. I don't know if this is. This might still be able to be top score possible. Well, I don't know with that L placement now. Might have to do a little bit of burning. There will be a time when there's a few more than 4 qualifying at a time. But that's also a little later on. Tetris World. She has 2 before going to level 28. Unfortunate, a little bit of a drought though. So she's gonna have to build her board up high, and she just resets. Oh yeah, hi Eve, Tebo. Hello everyone. Hi Vince. And everyone else here. It is CTWC season, and this is very exciting. Just shy of a 500k transition there for Jonesy, 499 or 498. I was sad that I was unable to go to Columbus this past weekend, but my parents did go on vacation, so I did have to look after our dog. It would have been nice to be able to see, you know, Vince, Goodwill, Beast and Shen, but unfortunately, we'll have to wait another time. Now that's a good question. It might come down to the just who started qualifying first. I can give a more definite answer after I shoot a message. I assume Chris Forrest would probably know the answer to that. Very nice dig for Jonesy, and almost all the way open up at the bottom. Hello, Melon. Yes, there is the Excel sheet if you do exclamation point qual. You'll be able to see. Jonesy. Jonesy just absolute cracked. It was so good. And Mel also so good. 747 on 27, so No, not a max, but a very solid first score. Ooh. Yeah, in terms of well, Mel, you know, posting a new highest score. Okay. Cool, cool. That totally is good to know. Thank you, Chris, for letting me know and letting everyone know. Oh no. $15.31. So it is live split, so it can be, definitely can be adjusted. And that is up. Jones, you taking a break after that game? I'm curious to see who the king thinks is going to be the one taking the lovely trophy home this year. If it'll be, you know, the Kingsman Invitational representative, Sidnev, or he thinks someone else. I'm curious to know. Oh well, with just shy of half an hour left. So regional qualifiers and other qualifying events only actually cover the admission, if you will, to the CTWC qualifier. So winning, unlike in the past, winning a regional qualifier only gets you a guaranteed paid entry into the CTWC qualifier compared to giving you a guaranteed entry into the actual event. One of the things that has changed since, you know, obviously moving to an online qualifier. Oh, what a bummer, King. It'll be okay, though. But yeah, hope everyone is doing well. Of course, welcome into our new viewers. Very, very beautiful burn there. Very, very beautiful burn. But Jones, creating a long dependency, we'll be able to fill it and open up the right well there. just shy of 100k at 23 lines. So definitely still a very solid game can be had. Oh, but that left side is nearly inaccessible. Mel, 172,000 points through 44 lines. Doesn't have the best board, but it can more than, you know, recover from this. Rocking the column 3 well. Personal favorite of mine, although sets up for the T-spin and executes it perfectly. Eliwa, she is about 500k transition pace. Jaws. Let's focus on Jaws. 448 and now 450 on level 20. Ooh, but that placement there with that J is probably going to be it. Needs some really good pieces. An L or a J. Might actually get out of this. Gets the piece all the way to the right and just needs a couple more. But the board isn't looking the best. This is a very intensive B-type situation. Oh, and just shy. And just getting in the nick of time. With how Jaws played that last game, his survival there too was very, very nice. Jonesy is very, very impressive here. Oh, Ellie with a hang there, unfortunate, but she still has about 20 minutes. Mel, well, probably not the pace that you'd want, but he's managing. Getting a Tetris. Just shy probably of a 500k transition from... Ooh, a nice Vit setup. And executed. And burned. Has a J dependency there on column 3. Gets the J. Yeah, Heps's qual was crazy. I mean, I was going to go back to bed, but I was watching it and I couldn't fall asleep. I was too, like, engrossed in the story of it. Just the, just the pain of play. Heps arguably was a guaranteed gold bracket player, and the fact they had, like, 20 minutes left, no maxes, and 800k kicker was, like, very scary. They maxed and just in the last game got that max, and you couldn't have wrote a better story there. Some very nice play from Jaws looking at the top right. Well, definitely not the most ideal situation, but it's still low enough as for tapping where it can be, I would say, kind of a safe dig to get out of. Really well. Unfortunately, not getting, the AB select start in enough. So yeah, Mel on level 25 now, 643,000 points. Ooh, that L placement there. A little bit jarring, I'd say, but takes the triple, opens it up. And the pieces aren't being super nice either. Oh, I think was like torn between playing that flat to burn or not, so that will be it for Mel. At 660, but only 23 minutes into the qual, so it has so much time. Jaws at 315,000. Definitely playing a consistent game. Eliwa, 118. Hopefully she's not getting at all frustrated. I did notice that she is no longer just, leaning back in her chair. Jaws 365. Make it 388 with that Tetris on 116 lines, so has 14 available lines before even hitting 19 speeds. So not quite being able to take this from just 18 play, but we'll be setting up to be rather minimal. $19 play to get a high score for the day. Only 70,000 needed. Jaws can definitely play safe here and get a high score for the day. And squeeze something out in his last game. Ooh, nice placements there for Aliwa. Just adapting to the board. Jaws, unfortunately, not burning. It's not burning. Need something for that right. Oh, covers it though as soon as the L comes, and that's going to be it for Jaws at 438. So Jaws will be ending his qual at 493. So GG's, very solid qual. It's a very solid, consistent play there for Jaws. And there's not another qual for starting for quite a while, so. So, thank you, Jaws, of course. Nice Tetris there for Jonesy. Parody gets fixed up pretty quickly. Mel also not the best board at the moment, but hanging in there. In the meantime, I am going to quick grab another cup of coffee, so I will be back, and I hope you enjoy some music while this happens. Chair definitely had a pretty good game there. Well, Chair didn't get a rocket screen. I don't believe game audio is required for Qual Odin. Mine just doesn't work on my capture card. And, well, my computer doesn't have a line-in port, so yeah. Mine doesn't work. I think it's just maybe the splitter also. I know audio for controller or controller audio is required, or I guess just ambient audio. Like if you hear the taps or whatever, make sure you're not fast assing. How am I doing? I'm doing okay. I just got another cup of coffee, watching some pretty good Tetris. Eliwa, I'm definitely on some pace right there. 600 transition pace, in the or at the moment for her. Definitely want her to be able to pull off a huge score this game. Even though her and I haven't interacted like much at all. I don't know, she just feels very nice. And she's friends with Tugi, and I like Tugi, so you know, all the reason to cheer her on. Plus she's like really, really good at the game. Look at that 19 PB. And Jaws coming in with the raid, thank you so much. Mel, will have a mid 400,000 transition here. Oh, that L placement was a little monk ass. It'll be transitioning very high up the board. LOL. Definitely would like to just kind of open up the hole that she has there. LOL. Definitely, you know, has mid 500k transition potential here. 448, 113 lines. But that long bar dependency there in column 6 is a little gross. But she has a lot of time before transition, so... Oh, but missing that T-spin, she's gonna reset. She has a minute something left. She definitely has quite the fan base here cheering her on. I mean, a lot of the PAL community, I'm sure, as she is very, 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 I would say popular, but just well loved. Just shy of a just shy of, I was gonna say 30 seconds, I don't know, it was a half a minute. So about 15 seconds left until her timer runs down. So hopefully she gets the long bar. She gets the long bar, lowers the stack. It's a pretty clean board. Not the most, you know, crazy pace or anything, but something she definitely would not hate. Now, if you just came in, just her timer is counting up, but that means that her time has expired and she will just be, this will be her last game for the qualifier. Oh, but the hang of the long bar. Oh, that hanging the long bar in column 9. That is so unfortunate, and I feel so much pain for her there. My heart sinks. She looks, you know, content. That one-off score is going to be definitely a nice silver bracket. This would have been a guaranteed main bracket from last year. So yeah, unless something crazy happens, that is a safe silver bracket qual. So GG's. The game was a little annoying at parts there, going to be completely honest. You had some killer paces where RNG just kind of, it's like, nah, I don't want to give it to you. We are going to, let me pull up the spreadsheet. So, in about an hour, we have 2 quals coming up. We have Ian and SV. SV and Estrus. Yep. So at 20 UTC, we have Ian and SV. Jonesy with the high board, unfortunately not able to hit the quick tap. Yes, E flat is the competitor formerly known as Jake Games 2. Yep. So Mel has about an hour and 15 minutes left in his qual, and Jonesy about 45 minutes or 40 minutes left. Yeah, 40 minutes, just hit 39 and change, so still plenty of time for both of these players. And of course, we'd love to thank our ever so amazing sponsors for the Classic Tetris World Championships. Being, obviously, Classic Tetris World Championship, Xbox, and Tetris Effect Connected. Do you want to be able to play Classic Tetris, but you might not have access to a CRT or other, means to play Classic Tetris? Well, there are modes in Tetris Effect Connected that allow for you to be able to play competitive NES Tetris on modern hardware. And Classic Score Attack, of course, is the mode I am referring to. Currently, the game just had a major update where it released on multiple platforms. Tetris Effect Connected can be found on PC through, of course, the Epic Games Store, the Microsoft Store, and Steam. And it is completely cross-platform. And you can also play the game on PlayStation, Xbox Series S or X, as well as Xbox One. And last but not least, the Oculus Quest VR. And of course it'll be coming out on the Nintendo Switch on October 8th, so just a couple of weeks, where you can take the Tetris Effect journey with you on your journey. Oh, a hang there for Mel, unfortunately, will be it. Well, thank you. And of course, actually, Tetris Effect Connected is doing a seasonal tournament as well, which the finals will be hosted on Classic Tetris. So a very nice collaboration there as well, which excites me quite a bit. And one of the men, responsible for helping to organize that is the lovely Chris Forrest, who you got to hear earlier, and you'll be hearing from a lot this week. One of the fundamental staples of the Classic Tetris community. Definitely not the highest transition score for Jonesy right now, but consistent transitions is very, very impressive for even a 900k player. And 495 on level 20. Yeah, Brighton, show, it was just an X on the spreadsheet from what I see. So I'm not sure what happened there, if I'm going to be totally honest. But Green Tea did not play last year. He was actually he spent a lot of time working on developing the multiplayer modes for Classic Score Attack, but also the multiplayer modes for Tetris Effect Connected. Chair, interestingly, creating a little bit of a rough parity situation here. We'll have to do some burning to resolve it. Brighton is rescheduled for 1:30 p.m. Pacific today. Awesome. Cool. Good to know. That is exciting to see. So we'll be going at 4:30 Eastern time. Probably should say LOL's qual is ended. Mel with the elevated delayed VITs. But yes, the current top 4 are all different countries, which is very exciting. Well, delayed VITs is arguably, and this will get me a little probably upset, or not me upset, but a few people upset with me. Delayed VITs is arguably not good. I mean, you know, it's a very smart adjustment there, like the one Mel just did in normal VITs. Like, obviously, it's more accommodating. But like delayed VITs, I mean, you're creating a really, really dependent situation and often closing off much of your burning opportunity. I have to agree that delayed fits is just fancy longbar dependency, basically. Now, of course, if it's an adjustment where you aren't Tetris ready, it's a high risk, medium reward, I would say, adjustment or stacking decision. But also, you know, yeah, it's mainly if you really want to be efficient. Yes, Hydrant has a 990 kicker. Now, are delay vits satisfying? Yes. And of course, there are definitely players who can get away with delayed vits a lot more than others because just how they play in general. Jonesy, pretty solid pace. Is because of that, it's going to take a moment to just open things up. Just gonna take a moment to open things up and just be able to start scoring again. So very nice transition there for Mel. 599 on 19, but taking some safe burns there. And Jonesy also transitioning, about mid 400k transition. Has anyone gotten their first max during quals? Not today, or not this year yet. Sidnev has. Sidnev last year got their first max. Unfortunately, Mel in a little bit of a high up dig. Getting some really good pieces. And getting ahead of this. Oh, but that T, interesting placement there. Oh, but undershoot, or under taps. Under taps it there. And in the South Carolina qual, Puppy Ball guys, first max during qualifier as well. Mel, very fast tap, but unfortunately that will be it. Hi Sodium, that is in fact the one and only El Peltum. Next to Mel. Yeah, I'm just kind of vibing. I have about 40 minutes before the next batch of quals start. As we have Ian and SV starting their quals then. Mel just passing a little over the hour mark. So Jonesy, taking a Tetris there, we'll go up to 95,000 through 21 lines. Definitely, definitely would like a game, another game like the first couple that he had. Get a very nice, consistent qual score. He's definitely been playing very consistent and well throughout this entire qual. Also, one thing that's really exciting about having, you know, Mel and Elp be together, other than, you know, just being there, it shows how the community is just that, a community. These are two players from the Netherlands that, I mean, I don't know personally, but, you know, the fact that they're brought together here and be playing Tetris and just collaborating to make sure that this can happen just shows the true extent of how this game has shaped people's lives. A little bit of a J dependency there forming for Jonesy. Burns it out. And 279, or let's make it 302 with that Tetris there through 70 lines. So pretty solid 500k transition pace. Definitely nothing too crazy in terms of being low or insanely high, but you know, it's a comfortable pace to go into post-transition play with. I mean, you just need, if you have a 500k transition and you're Jonesy, 300k post and you're golden, new score, 400k and change your PB. Granted, that's starting to ask like a little bit much, but I mean, with a 700k 19 PB, it's definitely on the table. It is crazy that a max out is not a guaranteed entry this year. I mean, it wasn't guaranteed last year, but like, that's how it fell. And just to show that, you know, the community's grown that much. I mean, in Classic Tetris Monthly, last month was an average of 1 qual system, and max out was not guaranteed Masters or Challenger circuit. There were max outs that ended up in Futures. This is a very, very nice game for Jonesy. Very, very efficient. Has one more available Tetris before the 19. And we'll transition 592 with that Tetris. So almost 600k transition. Long bar dependency in the middle of the stack, burns it down, gets the long bar, level 20, 606,000 points. So unfortunately having to do a little bit of burning, but has a lot of runway still. Oh, I don't think that was an intentional triple there for Jonesy, but keeping safe. Long bar dependency there, has a J dependency. Also on the left side, gets the J. Now has a 3 wide hole. Or I guess not hole. Just gonna take some burns. Keep the board nice and safe. $639 and 22. And gets a Tetris. 671 on level 23 now. Definitely, probably just playing a little bit safe. Could have definitely been on PB pace for a while if did not pass up on Tetrises. Ooh, but now that board. Oh, gets it. But, oh, and he gets the quick tap. That quick tap. Absolute phenomenal there. That would have killed 90% of DAS players. Unfortunately, did sacrifice a lot of efficiency on the post playing safe. Can still get a higher score though. Definitely not the most aggressive player in the world, but you know, he helps him be able to survive for sure. And a Tetris 796 with 2 available Tetrises. Give this man a long bar and a Tetris at 832. One more line. And another Tetris in 868. He just went up and 2 Tetris manner. I don't know how else. Increased his score. If he keeps that up, I mean, that might be a silver bracket. That might just be silver bracket. Congratulations on that score. And you do have the potential for even more. Such a consistent player. I mean, even playing safe. Playing very safe and very conservative in 868. I mean, definitely survived. I mean, that quick tap might be one of the most impressive plays I've seen from a DAS player in a long time. Mel having a very solid game. Welcome in, Bidwell. It was very nice to see you play earlier. Happy birthday as well. How long is left for Jonesy? I do believe. Let me check. Eight minutes and 44 seconds. So one more game. Unfortunately, Mel getting really high. Oh, can't get the J over to the left, but you know, still has 40 minutes left before the end of his qual. So for a little bit, we'll actually be on a one-player qual scene. Okay. 210 players qualifying. That's crazy. The community has grown so much even since last year. $800K is very possible. Wait, Beta Strub just got max? What? No way, that's awesome. Absolutely phenomenal. GG's Beta. GG's Beta Strub. A well-deserved player. Or a well-deserved max out. Mel 269 through 67 lines. You love to see it. Definitely pace that is indicative of being able to get a higher score. While Jonesy kind of not the hottest pace, but still doing it. .342 through 103 lines. hopefully someone might be able to take this over at around 20 UTC or so I can eat and get situated with everything that I need before my qual later in the night. Jonesy resetting has just enough time for one more game. Jonesy, Tetris ready. Nails the Tetris. Boom, Mel with a couple awkward rotations. This is definitely going, Jonesy's definitely going to put all out here for the last game. Ooh, but gets the Tetris, lowers it down, has a hole in row 5. Ooh, interesting way to fill the dependency there. Has a long bar dependency on the right side. Gets the yellow over. Fills it in with a square. Is digging this out. Oh! Overshifts, and that is it from Jonesy. But what an impressive performance. GG's. So GG's to you. And now we have Mel. Mel having a pretty decent board. Definitely. Would like ooh, misdrops there the Z, but is able to kind of work things out. Oh no, not sad at all by Mel. That just meant, you know, it's only one qual on the screen, which is still fine. It's just, you know, a little less action, but that means we have more focus, and Mel absolutely turning this game around. Would definitely like a game above a 760 for sure. And has the skill and capabilities of it for sure. Well, 1.133 PB and 970 19 PB, so it shows that he's more than capable of playing post. And a Tetris there. 459 through 126 lines, so we'll be just shy of a 500k transition with this Tetris at 483. But we'll be getting past the 500k mark with the Tetris at 134 lines. Very nice board right now. Interesting. Not putting it into the left. And taking a Tetris. And enjoy this post-transition play as I have to go let my dog outside use the bathroom. So Mel definitely was just doing a little bit of practicing there on 19. Is very, very ready. Yes, shirtless rabbit. Green tea is in fact qualifying this year, which is, I mean, I don't even know how to express how excited I am for that. Green tea is just one of my favorite players, but also just is a genuinely amazing individual. That is because I did not add music to the one this scene. Yep. Thanks, Pumpy. Yeah. Sometimes I forget that OBS is a thing that requires you to add sound to each scene individually. The Netherlands. I love OBS. OBS is very pog. Very nice and very helpful tool, especially now that they added undo as a function. Very nice. Mel with a very solid game right here. 263 through 60 lines and some very, very nice burns. Now 311,000 points through 71 lines, so definitely we'll be hopefully seeing a 400k prior to, 100 lines. Try to shoot for mid 500k transition with it. Ooh, that long bar. Gets yes. Lowers the stack and has a lot of time to be able to handle this at least. So Mel now probably won't be able to get much in terms of a transition here, but can definitely set up to clean it for a post. With 7 lines, now 6 lines to the transition. Oh, but overshifting or over tapping that S. It's gonna lead to Mel having to do, yeah, just top out there, unfortunately. But valiant effort once again from Mel. You know, I told myself last night that I was going to be well rested and, you know, get as much sleep as I could beforehand. I mean, I can do another hour until Grand Design's turn is up, I guess, or schedule there. I'm not too worried. Yes, music is on, but I don't know what it is. But yeah, I mean, honestly, I was just gonna use the time to like cook food, but I can just put like, I don't know, make meatballs or something that like I could just like cook while I do this, which totally works with me. Speaking of working with me, very, very, very excited just to be able to continue to do this throughout the week. Be a part of the largest Classic Tetris World Championships to this day. CTWC is growing, 210 registered competitors this year to qualify. That's absolutely phenomenal. The competition has never been tougher, the competition has never been this large. And you'll be seeing a lot of new faces that if you are not, you know, deeply rooted in the online community, that will blow your mind away. And players, you know, that you saw last year, like Sidnev, who got his first max out, will absolutely go to town and just show you, you know, how they've grown as a player. And you also see the returning, you know, some returning favorites. JD will be back. Joseph Saley, our 2-time world champion, will be back qualifying later this week. Corian will be qualifying. Green Tea will be making his return to the Classic Tetris World Championships. And there's going to be just so many new people too. I mean, all levels of skill. And the exciting thing for, you know, these new players, whether they're 1.2 players, max outers, 500k or below, there is so much potential. In terms of face revealing players, I think I was gonna say maybe Meme, but Meme did face reveal for the Minnesota qualifier, so I guess that is not necessarily an exclusive to Classic Tetris World Championship face reveal. Mel with a very solid game here, 453 through 101 lines. No, 476. That is true, Aaron. That is very true. Yeah. We are going to get ready. So, in terms of Dog and Andy and JD, they are all playing later this week in their qualifier. Also, Ian is just getting ready, but figured to change the scene. That way, you know what's coming. Also, SV will be starting his qual soon too. Yep, that is the one interesting thing that is, you know, everyone has to go through the process. So, you know, some people have off days, and that might be, you know, a consideration as well when thinking of whether or not, you know, a player is going to be number 1 seed or somewhere in the mids. So SV is also now live. Might just be doing the warm-up or the verification, but yep, as looks like Ian is as well. Also pretty exciting to see how many players there are all across the world. Even, you know, Ian representing Hawaii. We have Mel representing the Netherlands and SV from the UK. So once again, a very geographically diverse set of quals here. Hey, Council P being qual. I mean, he definitely has the potential playing, you know, here from what we've all witnessed. Consistent, decent transition scores. Some very solid tapping. So the controller practice, even on emulators, definitely helped here for Mel. Kind of just develop those skills to become a pretty formidable player. I mean, 760 I have no clue where that will end up in the grand scheme of things, but for a player that has not played, you know, console as the main, 760, very, very cool to see. What happened to Bidwell? And that's a good question. Let me look at the spreadsheet. But it's something I will look at as we go. Here we go. So Mel getting a nice little set of pieces there, creating a J dependencies, going to fill with the long bar, 410,000 through 114 lines. SV stream went down. We'll wait patiently for that to go back up. And Tetris there for Mel had to do a little bit of burning in terms of, well, a fair bit of burning. And will not be able to transition with the 500k score here, but we'll be able to almost get there. 462,000 transition. This is more than, you know, feasible to be a new high score for the day in the last 9 minutes. So can squeeze out one more game after this if it goes to post play. 2 if it's an early top out. But from what we've seen from Mel, definitely a consistent player. And Ian's qual is also underway. Mel 562 on level 22. If anyone wants to go to Ian's channel, he does self-commentary. It's hilarious. Ian having a very nice game, but I can't say I'm surprised. Mel, definitely on pace for a high score for today, for a higher score. Not in terms of like, well, it could still maybe squeeze a PB out. Oh, but didn't get the square all the way over. Or was that a square? Yeah, it was a square. So we'll have to do a little bit of burning. But beautiful tap there. Well, Ian, 301,000 points through 59 lines. So a very efficient opening and some very clever burns. So Mel can definitely play safe here, has a couple Tetrises available, but needs to, you know, obviously score. Ooh. Just needs the long bar. Come on, game. Oh, unfortunate there for Mel. But has time for one more game. Ian did a little bit of burning there. Has a interesting little middle part of the stack, but resolves it really quickly. So will be maybe a mid 500k transition here for Ian if the game is nice with the pieces. Definitely has the ability to play aggressive and score another Tetris here. And we'll do just that. Takes the Tetris to go transition at 543,000 points for Ian's first game. Oops, stream stutter a little for Ian, but it's going to knock down another Tetris there. They go 569. And hitting the spin, and is set up for another Tetris. Spire up a little bit in the middle, but Ian is totally okay and is just going to be waiting for a couple pieces to resolve the situation. Beautiful burn. Just need a couple more. Getting that J over to the left. Oh, but a misrotation there for Ian. Can play up this high. I've seen him do crazy, incredible things in other, you know, in other Tetris events. But that L might be a little more painful than you can imagine. So we'll just be resetting the game. Warm-up is done for Ian. Welcome in, Katie. Hope you're doing well today. No, that does not count for Ian's kicker since he reset. But, I mean, I can understand why. He's a player that definitely can consistently do much more than that. Some beautiful burning there for Ian. and a Tetris. Meanwhile, Mel is enjoying the last minute and change, or last 30 seconds of the qual. 149,000 points, square overhang. Can also fit, you know, a variety of things. It's going to, oh, beautiful use of that J, the burn there. But yeah, will be 3 seconds left, so this will be Mel's last attempt. So, but hopefully be able to score and just pour it on, or even get a max out. So Mel, mid 500k transition pace through 60 lines. That is a pretty weird flex, Katie. But it's also a wholesome flex, which I would not expect anything less from you. Ian, playing pretty nice game so far. 145 through 34 lines. And nice uncovering there. We'll be knocking down a couple of Tetrises, so 195 through 48 lines now. While Mel, let's check in on Mel. Mel, 333,000 points. Has not the best looking board at the moment, but you know, has really good skills with tapping and being able to control the pieces. So hopefully that translates there. Ooh, but overflips the T, I think. So we'll have to just channel his inner B-type playing for this 18-5-esque moment. But handling it really well. A couple more pieces. Opens up the right, so can definitely downstack this. Using the L to burn it down. Has a J dependency there on the left side of the board. Uses the long bar. Is lowering the stack. Has 15 lines to the level 19 transition. Mel is making me very nervous. Opens up the J, or opens up to make a J dependency, but has a long bar dependency there in column 1. Gets the long bar over. Now created a long bar dependency. Oh, could have made it a dirty Tetris, but opted not to and burned it down with a triple. And it's still very high. He's going to transition with that double at 369. Ooh, and that S flat. Oh, and can't get a piece over to the left. So Mel at 371 is done for the day. And will be, unfortunately, unable to play past that. So GG's, Mel. 210 players in this CTWC. And one more available Tetris before the level 19 transition will be probably just burning through this here with, yeah, we'll be burning. It doesn't have the best board. SV kind of a little bit of a suffer start here in the first game. Only 111,000 points through 41 lines. But nice little burn there. I don't think anything else can really be done. I don't think that right side is accessible, but it's going to top out 120,000. Ian with a very nice post, very nice board for this post as well. Having to cover up the right side, but is definitely fast enough and, you know, consistent enough. Gets the J all the way over. Gets long bar all the way over and gets an L, oh, but hangs a J. Gets Tetris, another Tetris there, but we'll reset. Unfortunately. I totally get it, but wow. And SV, another kind of suffer start here. Is able to handle it. My only thoughts onto why Ian is not is because I think he knows that he can do better. Some very beautiful downstacking here from SV. You know, kind of a suffer game in terms of score, but staying alive. I feel like I'm kind of cursing the stream right now with I've not been a max out since I took over from Chris Forrest. It'd be interesting to see. Oh, beautiful Tetris there for SV. Almost cleaned up out of it, but you know, this is 240,000 transition pace. Obviously can score more than 120,000 here. This will still be like a mid, probably 400k transition if SV plays like how they can play and doesn't have to continuously dig. That was one nice dig right there. Just look at the composure on SV's face, being able just to get out of that. I don't know how anyone, let alone, you know, that high up, could just comfortably lower it. Now SV, not the most ideal score or pace here. 287 at 101 lines, but the fact that they survived this long and just managed to keep going is a test of their strength as a player. Bright pops off. Let's just start so we can get that one pulled up. Let me go put that in the spreadsheet quick. Brighton pops off. And just like that, Brighton is now pulled up. So yeah, Ian definitely could squeeze out high. Actually, maybe a 600k transition here. $451,000. So SV staying alive. Thanks, Aaron. Just trying my best. I appreciate all the help here to make this look pretty and run well. I do believe the one and only E flat will be starting soon as well. In about half an hour. As well as Nolan. So Ian 566 on 135. Yeah, so we'll have E flat, or the player formerly known as Jake Games 2. If you're familiar with him there. We'll also have Nolan, the winner of the Peyton's Playhouse qualifier. You know, support my tournament's winner, of course. Ian will be officially having a kicker, 580,000. Yes, the tournament is in fact a double elimination. Same format as last year for the gold bracket. Nice Tetris there for Brighton. 314 through 74 lines. That was a bunch of T's there for SV. And a couple Tetrises. 114,000 through 20 lines, playing perfect thus far. Yeah, we have, you know, our great set of competitors this year. And, you know, we thought last year was absolutely crazy and couldn't get any better. The return of Green Tea. Just along with many other things. Thanks for popping in, Josh. Lovely to see you as always, and you know, doesn't feel like CTWC season without some of our amazing veterans of the scene. 528,000 points for Brighton through 121 lines. I guess 529 now. Getting high up on the board, but cleans it up and still has the ability to knock down a Tetris before transitioning. Some beautiful burning. But getting droughted, it gets the Tetris so immediately after opening up the well. Like almost choked on myself, like air with that. It was like nerve-wracking. So 592,000 points for Brighton in level 20. Another Tetris there, 617. So for some reason, a couple of or Bidwell man. Oh, that's because you have to update this manually. Brighton 769 on level 23. It does have a hole in the bottom of the stack, so we'll clean that up, and does just that. Has a J dependency on the left, gets the J, fills that in, and is Tetris ready, and it's going to knock down another. So 804 in the level 24. So this was a very solid game. Yeah, Brighton pretty much does not need super aggressive or a super aggressive game here. Would obviously like the max as early as possible just to kind of, you know, optimize scoring. But almost 900k in the 26 is should be a more comfortable pace for max out players. And let alone a high 1.1 player. 2 more Tetrises. Brighton playing safe. Beautiful burn there to kind of just actually keep the board alive. Taking the Tetris there would have been detrimental. One Tetris. So one more Tetris will be a max out. And Brighton's first max out of the day. And with, passed up on the Tetris. So the first, and Brighton gets his first max out of the day. Interestingly passed up on it, but at first, and is now playing on 29 just to get some extra points. So GG's. Still does not have a kicker though. Maxing your first game. What a mad lad. Look at the smile on his face there. And guess what? SV has a pretty nice pace here as well. 750 on 23. Ooh, but that longbar dependency. SV is a super fast tapper, but that drought is unfortunately going to be it. But that is a new highest score for SV so far. Absolutely stacked playing field at the moment. So Ian definitely on probably a comfortable pace here. Definitely probably can get the first max of the session here. A little bit of a suffer session in terms of the first half an hour of Ian's qual, but you know, he's more than capable and can still absolutely go to town. And the Tetris there, 531,000 points. Ian actually can transition pretty much higher than his current leaderboard score, even though he's scored higher. This is what his kicker score is. He has 2 available Tetrises now. Is going to burn and just take the Tetris in the transition, which is actually just slightly higher than his current score, or his current, you know, kicker, if you will. Ooh, that overhang, but gets the perfect piece for it and is going to just wait for the longboard, gets the longboard, knocks down Tetris. 642 now for Ian on level 20. Ooh, like a couple misshifts there, but a beautiful roof burn. Some very solid burning there for Ian. A little bit of secret grade. Or shifted secret grade with those holes. Getting out of this perfectly. Couple more pieces. A few more burns and Ian is going to be able to start scoring again. And with that Tetris there, 697 and 23, so this is still more than maxable. $728 on 24. Just needs, you know, a more aggressive play. Wow, absolute mad lad setup there from Ian. 795 on 25. Has a Tetris available before, and we'll take a Tetris. Go to 827. And 862. So this is definitely paid. We'll be doing commentary 3rd of October, 7:30 p.m. UTC. Vince will be doing it then, just after my session. Just after I finish up. And Ian with the max. Definitely feeling a lot better after that, I'm sure. Getting the max after, you know, not having the most pog of sessions. So GG's Ian. SV unfortunately will be topping out here. Brighton actually 613 right now on 613 on level 20. Taking a Tetris here, has one more before level 21, or into level 21, I guess. Yeah, 668 for Brighton. Brighton just looking for a back-to-back. Taking the time just to clean up a little, having some holes there. Brighton coming off as a player that might actually be able to just get quite a I don't know, surprising seed, I guess. I mean, a 1.1 player, so I'm not surprised in the terms of that, but just rather rapid, very surprising player for me, in my opinion. Not someone that I would have, you know, imagined maxing the first game, but I am very excited that they have. So 807 and 26. So this is going to be a little bit of work. I guess with this Tetris it'll be 841 into 27. Yeah. They kind of can't take any more burns, I don't think. So without kill screen. So max and oh no. We'll be just shy of the back-to-back. Over-tapping it there, unfortunate. But wow. 915, so max and 915 kicker so far. It's a pretty solid score to have as a kicker. I think Brighton's definitely happy. I'm really excited to see them go off like this. And guess what? That was only their second game. And Brighton just started. How many times do we have to max out to qualify? I mean, I'd like to think 2 would be safe for main bracket, but I don't know. It's early and we already have, what, 5 max out players, and 5 max out players out of 12 people who've played so far. Oops, sorry about that. How many players are playing today? Good question. You can check on exclamation qual. I don't know the number off the top of my head. And don't want to look away from this too long. But we have 210 players divided up pretty much. I'd say the sample is kind of underrepresenting or underrepresentative of some of the later quals too. Because, you know, Corian, Joseph, Dog, Andy, Cheese, all later on. But we have a good, you know, good sprinkle of really high PB players here today. And we'll have even more throughout the week. People like Rhubarb, Meme, later on as well in the week. Sidnev. I could keep going. Oh, of course. I mean, Scout, so close to a max out would be insane if he was able to pull his first max out in a qual. And he's getting to the skill level where it could happen. And then we also have, you know, the returning E flat. Or if you know, you might not remember who they are by that name, but they were a player that went by Jake Games 2 last year, or just Jake B. You might remember them then. They are coming up in 10 minutes and they can go off. Eric ICX, all these players. Say a random number. 17. Beautiful tuck there for Brighton. SV transitioning at 14 or 450,000. Of course, the famous Odin, who was the opponent of one Hydrant Dude when he got a 1.6. Ian with a 700k on 24. So that is Ian's new kicker score. Unfortunate there. Did miss it, but all good players begin with J. Yes, so we have Jounce, Hydrant Dude, Joseph, and Jdog. Jimmy Kim, Gian. Jarky. Keep going. It's so stupid. It's so fun. Joe at 13. Also, welcome in Lesson. Beautiful survival there from SV. Very aggressive play, but so fast. Oh, can't get the J all the way to the left, unfortunately. Oh, I love it. All good players begin with J. And Brighton, 605 on 21. He can do it. I have no doubts in my mind. He, absolute crack player. Chirpy dude, true. Who is also qualifying later. Tetris Poland coming in with a raid. Thank you so much. And just some time for, well, you'll be just starting with E-Flats qual in a few minutes. I mean, oh no, I did a mock qual yesterday and choked Max twice, so I don't know. Can only dream. From what I know, Brighton has like not done like any, but yeah, Brighton definitely going off. 906 and 26 off of like a medium transition score. Welcome in, Eyeball. Couple Tetrises, one more Tetris, and Brighton gets max number 2. So game, be nice. Brighton just taking some safe burns, has 7 available lines before kill screen, and gets the Tetris for max number 2 for Brighton. Do I still have my cowbell? Yes, I do. It's about 6 feet away from me on my bookshelf. So, yeah, you know, in 29 minutes, 2 maxes and a 9:15 kicker. So these are the players' actual qualifying attempts. You can also watch them on their channels. Yes, CTWC is online this year. I have no clue what to expect in terms of quals, because, I mean, I'm shooting for silver. Peak sync walls won't even be max cutoff. I'd like to tell myself that, Peak. I really do, but I don't know. I think there will be 70 max outs. That's my prediction. 70 max outs. Or 70 players with a max out. $70 max out players and maybe 160 total maxes. $160 is very, very conservative guess. I mean, we already have 11, 17. $17 total max outs. And it's about to be 18 here with Ian's game. Very solid pace. Although Ian stacking that middle up a little high. Oh no. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. But Ian does, you know, slightly improving the kicker. Ian can do it. Just needs to, I don't know, just work the nerves. He's more than capable. But that in its own might be a little bit of stress there, just knowing you are. One of the craziest moments in Classic Tetris in the last year, I'd say, was the gauntlet match from Ian and Jerpy Dude. And wow. Which, you know, is on, you can watch on Sharky's channel. And I would highly recommend. Yes, the very, very close game. It was an insanely close game. I mean, tied on kill screen. And Jerpy just getting the single. Dog Corian was also really good. One of my favorite matches of all time. Who else was, or what else was there? I mean, Sidnev versus Hydrant, well, yesterday was separated by a single point. Sidnev Dog. There's been so much good Tetris. Kind of spoiled. So let's get everything all situated. I have to find my actual NES Tetris cartridge very soon. You love to see Canadians supporting Canadians and other communities, of course. Is the kind of, I don't know, like how Prince was the artist formerly known as Prince, the player formerly known as Jake, E flat. Yep, that is. It is very exciting to see him play once again. I haven't really watched him except for like CTWC Canada. I mean, he hasn't also played, so it's going to be very exciting. How old is Nolan? I believe 14. I believe he just turned 14. Brighton, pretty consistent pace here. 224 at 60 lines. Ian also having a very nice one. 551 at 126 lines. We can do a little bit of burning. There are 210 players signed up for qualifying this year. Yes, it is. But he has rebranded. So it's a significant increase from last year in our player count. Nice touches there for Ian. Does have to do a little bit of burning here, but 687 on 21. This should not be too detrimental. Also, welcome in, hi dog. Hope you are doing well. Somehow saying that the combined age on these players is 66 makes me uncomfortable and makes me feel old even though I am only 21. Very nice game so far from Ian, who's very nice downstacking. Although, if Kingsman and I were to add up our ages, we would still be younger than 66. Ian with the Tetris, 684 or 864. And E flat getting the first Tetris of his qual. And Ian, one more Tetris will get the max out. And oh no, 997. I was thinking 28 scores. Oh no. No, for realsies. With this Tetris, Ian gets another max. So that was very exciting. GG's Ian. The internet wanted to refresh everything. So GG's. Nice spin there for SV and a Tetris. 475 through 102 lines. Definitely has a lot of room to have a really good pre-transition game. E flat with the Tetris, 241 through 56 lines. Ooh, Brighton with a little bit of a rough situation there. Can downstack this. Oh no, missing the Buko spin. But nice recovery there. And cleaned it up very nicely. SV transitioning, 622,000 points now. E flat with a Tetris there. You will be going to 448 now. We have Brighton on transition, SV on transition, SV at 739 and 23. So pretty much can safely pass his current best score. Tetris. So that is a new score for the leaderboard. And then Tetris there for SV, 875 into 26. So a couple Tetrises, 2 more Tetrises, and SV will be good for max out number 1. So 1 more Tetris for SV. And a few more, about 5 more Tetrises for Brighton, perhaps. Doing quick mental math, just looking up at it. So we got a max out for SV. $871 into 27 for Brighton. E flat with also a very solid pace, 788 on 24. An unfortunate situation there for Brighton. E flat, very close. Ooh, 998. No, 999, 800. So close. 200 points off from the max out. Unfortunate. So Nolan is live now. I just realized I bumped my microphone and turned the mic off. Yeah, I mean, I have a 9-player scene, but I don't think that'll look good. Oh, yo, no way. GG's, congrats. SV, pretty just shy, I think, of max out pace, maybe. Yes, Joseph is competing this year and will be qualifying. E flat 503 on 19. Green tea will also. Brighton's board looking a little monka. Can downstack this though for sure. SV with a new kicker. Yes. Yeah, green tea a consistent like couple, like 2 singles off of max. So Ian at 933 on 27, so 970. And max out! Another max out for Ian, which will take him to his third max out. One more max and Ian will become seed number 2. Yes, this is only day number 1. Yes, that is true. SV has just been digging so well. Ooh, nice JD spin. Tried to mute the mic fast enough, but it didn't work. I'm sorry. I'll update it really quick. SV 799940. Ooh, Nolan already having a one-off. How many women are registered? There is, I can go through and let you know of that, but there's quite a handful. A little bit of a suffer game for SV there, but we play with a very good pace right now. 210 through, well, 212 through 44 lines. Thank you, Heist. Thank you. We're all Canadians the same. All Canadians are actually just Louis Scooey. Yeah, Nolan's going off, but Tetris for Brighton, 660 now through 179 lines. Oh, unfortunate there for Brighton, but getting pieces. Playing insanely high as a tapper. Thank you, Poopy. Yes. That's what, if South Park has taught me anything, it is that's in fact what a Canadian is. Oh, but the handle long bar, that's it for Brighton. But Brighton's survival up there was insane. In 639 into 19. And a Tetris that goes 668. I do agree that it is probably too early to kind of predict the cutoff, but it is fun to speculate. So being, having a safe qual and still making gold bracket are two different things. Like safe, 3 maxes might be safe. I think it's a more safe one. Three definitely feels safe to me, like gut feeling wise. We'll have to figure out. I mean, we'll have to let it play out. Ian, 854 on 24. Then we'll go down to the next score for next lowest score. So the main bracket is 64 people, and then 32 for silver, 32 for bronze. This year the stats team have some fun math on their hands, and I'm excited to see what they come up with. And also Ian, absolute just mad lad. And getting it with the style Tetris. Why are Ian's 27 colors wrong? I believe he has a Retron, and Retrons have, I believe that's a Retron color palette. So Ian now with 4 maxes, taking the number 2 seed. Yeah, no, those aren't, that's not, it's a Retron. Those are Retron colors. Because SV 701 and 22. This is crazy pace. For quals, you're only allowed to use those two codes. Thank you, Hydrant. You're only allowed to give yourself extra long bars. That's the only Game Genie code allowed, of course. Nice tuck for SV. SV does have a new kicker score. Or if it doesn't max, but if he maxes, then he's golden. Ooh, a little aggressive from SV. So SV will be getting max number 2 unless the game decides to throw a wrench in this. Which it's NES Tetris. I would not be surprised if the game decided not to let SV max this. Oh no. No! No, 996. So sad. Hello, Ian. Brighton kind of cracked, not gonna lie. Starting on 19 allowed. I mean, it's not efficient for sure. E flat, 890 or 900k now on 26. SV, I mean, it has been just absolutely killing it in terms of playing in the community lately. Kind of probably just getting ready for CTWC. Flat. It wasn't gonna risk it, just took the double for the max. You can see him laughing there. Nolan is playing, unfortunately, just for the scene right now. We don't, I mean, we could have a 9-player scene, but it'd be impossible to see anything. And Barrett has also started. I mean, we could switch the 9-player scene, it would just be really empty. We can do that. So let us transition to the 9-player scene, I guess. The 6 players. I don't know, this feels still like kind of not a lot. Oh, okay, I'm glad. It looks good. 5 would look weird. 6 works. Oh, this is mixed. I mean, 9 exists because later on in the week, obviously, there's going to be more Tetris than you can handle. Honestly, a 16 would not be bad. This, but just bigger. Is there a way to fill it? Put a, like, CTWC look. Do that. Duplicate the top players on the bottom until there's like a slight delay. That'd be annoying. I don't know. This feels weird. Maybe center it. There. I mean, this is just for... Yeah, definitely. I'm gonna definitely add, like, maybe make some more scenes. So we have, let's see. Yeah, E flat. 544 through 116 lines. Double J dependency fills one in with a long bar. Actually, stream hosting will be switching over to Grand Designs in about 12 minutes. As long as it looks good for, you know, I can suffer with whatever. As long as it looks good. I guess wanted to make sure it looks okay, you know, on both desktop, mobile, and mobile. Nice spin there for Nolan. SV 555 on 20. E flat, of course, 755 on 22. Very solid score. Nice adjustment for that T. Took he played a little bit the warm up, but now he is just rocking. 800k on 24. Oh, but as soon as I say that, oh, hangs the long bar in the center of the stack. That's unfortunate. SV also, oh, hanging the long bars. Cool. I was actually just gonna ping you saying, just let me know whenever you're ready to switch and we can do that. Yes, Barrett, 558 on 20. Not gonna comment on anything else. Thanks, Bumpy. I'm either gonna choke horrendously or it'll go okay. So kicker is the basically highest non-max out score. Yep. Welcome in, Golden Girl. Yeah, this is the first day of quals. It started this morning with Hydrant Dude's 8 max out qualifier. Barrett with a little bit of cleaning up to do on his board, but 666 now 667 on 25. So actually this month or this time is the tournament starts pretty early. It's in about 2 weeks after, or a week after quals, roughly. Yeah, it's a lot earlier than last year. Whereas, you know, brackets were still going November 8th, November 9th for like the top 64, and December for the finals. It's, I don't know, it feels much more compact. Barrett 723, very solid. Tristup coming in with a subscription for 22 months. So thank you, Tristup. Look forward to watching your call. And Potatoes, that's and also thank you for the sub. 24-month, 2-year subs, sub streak. And Foiled Thrice coming in with a sub, thank you. And fortunate for Brighton, still has about half an hour left in his qual. Nolan's stream buffering there. Brighton's a young upstart player for sure. You know, Poet, I guess it is. Maybe it is Monday night. Thank you, Doge. Thank you. I'm just refresh Nolan, I guess. Barrett with a pretty nice dig here. You flat with a nice board going in the transition. Going into level 20 now, 575. Yes, Nolan is 14. So Ian has about one more game. Flat with some very nice burns. Now Nolan's stream just keeps cutting in and out. Yeah, E flat with 870. $26 and 904 into 27. And a max, of course, 4 E flat. incorporating a little bit of a dig. Ian probably starting his last game here. Have a good night, Eve. Hope to see you around the next few days. I'll let you know how my qual goes. Just waiting for grand designs about any minute now. And there might be a little bit of a switch over in terms of, or like delay in streams from switching, but what is Nolan's stream? That's a good question, Dan. It's kind of just existing. Once again, GG's Mega Retro Man, of course, for the 1.2. SV having a okay game. Ian has about 1 second left before his qualifying session is over. Ready to go now? Okay. So we're gonna switch streams really quick. So yeah, let's wait until Ian's game's up, I guess, and then we can go and switch it up. Go ahead and swap. But I mean, oh yeah, my pleasure. I absolutely love doing things for the community. And, well, this is fun, because it's not like restreaming a match, it's just hanging it out, or hanging out. hanging out, talking to people, talking about games. If something crazy is happening, focus on that. It's fun. It's different than restreaming. Yeah, Ian, 533 through 123 lines, so mid 500k transition. Yeah, Nolan's stream went down. Ooh, nice little setup there for Ian. 585 now, make it 611 with the Tetris in a level 20. And Tetris for Ian, 651 now. Has one more before hitting level 22. Welcome in, Timsy. Ian playing like he's trying the 1.3, but it's working out. $809 for Ian. Tetris ready. Like the long bar gets the bar. Has the J dependency, he's gonna fill with a long bar. Tetris ready once again. So 871 on 25. Nice adjustment there for the long bar. But need four more Tetrises. Good, Ian didn't go for the spin there. That would have been so scary. Ian, 975 on 27. One more Tetris will do it. And with that, Ian maxes out his last game on level 27. Thank you, Rhubarb. GG's, Ian. Thanks, Foiled. Oh, great qual for Ian. 5 maxes, 732 kicker. Yeah, so we're gonna switch this over quick to Grand Designs. So if you're ready, so want to get, direct confirmation from GD. Okay. It's gonna be switching over. And